Now that it's not a secret, it never really was. People just kind of gave up pretending that it was a secret. Like, the literal second that Friends and Family beta started, it stopped being a secret. When did the color changing when mining blocks start? When this version was released? This is where I'm trying to go. You got the game in May and played it a ton? I've never even launched it. So, my friend gifted it, or not gifted it to me, but sent me an invite, but I haven't even launched it. I have a tile I need to fill. This needs a floor, please. It's your first MOBA? I'm so sorry. Quit while you still can. Although, ironically, about 10 years ago, I probably would have played a shit ton of Deadlock. Maybe not 10 years ago, but close to that long ago. Because it is very, very similar to a game I really liked that came out, I think, like 2013. Actually, I need to look. When did Super Monday Night Combat come out? 2012, yeah, so around 2012. Because I played a bunch of Super Monday Night Combat when that came out. And it's very similar to that in its perspective and gameplay. So like a week ago? Yeah, about 90 minutes ago. Yeah. 90 minutes ago, I put 2,000 hours in it. I didn't put that much time into Super Monday Night Combat, but I kind of wish I did. Put a couple 100 hours into it, and I really liked it. And I was always sad my friends didn't want to play more of it because all they wanted to do was play more League. I'm paused because we're in an ad break. Caesar salad, toast, cheese, and some leftover fried chicken reheated. Nice. My lunch was just a whole wheat bread, two homemade pickles that I sliced very thin, a very cheap maple sausage, and a little bit of lettuce. So it was good. Oh yeah, and some cheese. Put 5,000. I put about 6 hours, I think, into TF2 total. And most of that was before it was free to play. I lost interest in TF2 really fast. Couldn't even tell you why, I just did. The game never really did anything for me. So I'll just seal off very quick. There and then just there. I'm unexisting all this stuff. Here, I was hoping that I could just fill this in, but it doesn't look like I can. All right, fuck it, let's stop. Let's keep the water where I want the water to be. Not where I don't want the water to be. Let's unforbid everything. Everything up here's already been unforbidden. And we will get back to it. I'm gonna need to dig out the walls, though. Deadlock makes you miss Dota 2. I mean, it's still there, but yeah, I know what you mean. Those games change so much, so drastically over the years that if you play a game like that for, 10 years or 5 years even, or 6 months sometimes, and you find a version of the game that you really like, and then they update, and you're like, well, I don't like this new version anywhere near as much, and it just kind of kills it for me. Definitely happened to me on a couple games back when I used to play multiplayer games. Although, to be completely honest, I don't miss multiplayer games. So it's kind of like a small price to pay at this point, in my opinion. It's because I don't miss that type of game at all. Certainly there was a point there where I did, But that's very, very far behind me now. I'm kind of happy about that. Like, it's nice to not want to play games like that anymore. Competitive games need to be in smaller doses. I think for me, competitive games need to be something more like a Trackmania, where it's more like you competing against yourself. And I'm saying Trackmania specifically because I am a big fan of Trackmania. But it's like, that's like the only type of competitive game I can tolerate now, is where, you know, it's me versus me. And like, yeah, there's probably other people there, but everybody's just trying to get the best time. So it's a little bit less adversarial, I guess. It's maybe a way to put it. Because that's just what those games end up feeling like now, is it just feels like people who don't like each other for enjoying the same game. It's really what it feels like, and that's just kind of shitty. Like, something I really like about Dwarf Fortress and games like this is, worst case scenario, people just want to see you die. Like, they want to see you lose. Or they get bored of your, like, bored of a playthrough and don't want to watch, or they get bored of a playthrough and they don't want to play anymore. Or you get bored of your playthrough and you go play something else. Which is, like, pretty non-concerning in the grand scheme of things. And I miss that. Or I prefer that, I guess, at this point. There was definitely, like, points when I was younger where I played a lot of multiplayer, competitive stuff. But the game that all the old school competitive games people that I know are currently playing is a game called Supervive. Which is a terrible name for a game. It's kind of like if somebody took that Battle Royale game, if anybody played Battle Right, the Battle Royale version specifically, not the original Battle Right, from the people who went on to make V Rising. It's kind of like that if it was good, I guess. Deep within this strange place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. A jagged slick metal spear. Oh. Dwarf, I'm going to give you this. It's probably getting hauled, isn't it? Yes, it is. I also have two very... Oh, is it not wieldable? Oh, no, it is. No, it isn't. And that's a Warhammer. Well, that sucks. So I'm forbidding these so that only one of them does these jobs. Because turns out you only get a percentage of a bar back per job or per melted item. So I don't want to overmelt and I don't want to undermelt. Well, the beta branch just got a big patch, the dude. But the next big update is going to be Adventure Mode, releasing from the beta branch. And I don't know exactly when that will be. But at this point, sooner than later. The last blog post or the last post that Tarn posted on his website says that it won't be out in December, to which I read that as January, because all they need to do is finish up the tutorial. And that's it. It's basically ready to go at this point. It's like minimal things left to do. But we're getting there. We're getting there very quick. Although, if you're itching to get back in, the beta branch is really stable. And there's quite a bit of new stuff if you haven't played in a while. Especially for adventure mode, like, geez. Like, when did you play last, dude? Tetris is still going strong? Yeah. Do I think adventure mode will be like Caves of Cud? These are two games that are not like either of the games, but I'm going to try and state it as like an example of the kind of different experiences they are. If Caves of Cud is like playing Skyrim, it's not. But if it's like playing Skyrim, then adventure mode is like playing Ark Survival Evolved by yourself. One is a big sandbox with no direction, but you can sort of find stuff to do. Although there's NPCs. It's maybe a little bit more like playing Minecraft by yourself, but with less direction. And more random crap going on. Like, one is a big open sandbox that you can just kind of do whatever in. And the other one is an RPG. With, like, a story. And writing. Good night, Bastet. Or maybe, like, if Caves of Cud is just an open world RPG, pick your favorite. Adventure mode is like playing Zomboid by yourself. It is very much kind of a survival adjacent sandbox, depending on what kind of character you play, with a lot of just freedom to kind of do whatever and explore your world and poke the systems within it. It's kind of hard to explain, but it is not a directed RPG with like a story built experience. That's actually something that I've like, I know it's weird saying like my difficulties with this. The thing that I've found difficult with adventure mode is explaining what to expect to people. Because like realistically, I don't know how to explain it. Like genuinely, like how do I explain adventure mode? I don't fucking know. Like it is genuinely kind of just a mess in a lot of ways. It's a beautiful mess, but how do I explain adventure mode without making it sound horrible? Because it is a thing that I like. Yeah, but when you say sandbox RPG, nobody thinks what adventure mode is, right? When you say sandbox RPG, they think, I know Baldur's Gate isn't this, but they think Baldur's Gate. They think like, you know, games akin to Underworld, like immersive sims and such. Like it has some of that, but it's nothing like that. Like if somebody knows another game that's even remotely like adventure mode, that's structured the same way with the same level of depth in the same ways, but also the lack of direction in every other aspect, like I'd love to know what it is. Because like it's maybe the least gamey game I've ever played. But also extremely gamey? I don't know. It's like, it's weird. But I like it. I had a thing I needed to queue up, and I can't remember what it was. Slabs. It's like playing D&D alone? Sure. I mean, I guess I do describe Dwarf Fortress as playing D&D by yourself, and all your dwarves are the players, but... Gamey meats. Well, I mean, there are deer in Dwarf Fort, so I guess that checks out. A lot of the food that dwarves eat would probably be pretty gamey. Although there are solo tabletop games that are pretty dope, so... But yeah, that has been something very difficult for me to figure out, is like, how do I explain that? It feels like a mud without other people. Okay, but like, on average, how often do you think the person that I'm talking to in my Twitch chat who's asking what adventure mode is like, Moreb, is old enough to know what a mud is? Like, I get it. The audience of people that watch my streams are, on average, 25 to 45. But most people in their mid-20s are young enough that Like MUDs, like when I got on the internet, MUDs were long gone. I know about this stuff about MUDs because either chats yelled at me about them and reminded me they existed, and I played one when I was much younger. But I also played a lot of weird games that a lot of people didn't play at the time because I had a crappy old computer and a bad internet connection. And I took what I could get, man. Have I seen HackMud? Yeah, why? If you're asking if I have any interest in HackMud, not really, but it's more of a programming game than a MUD. It's got a neat aesthetic, though. I like the soundtrack. You love being exceptionally confused 95% of the time. Well, if you need help, chat can help you be exceptionally confused 85% of the time. I also have a Discord server that has a room called DF Questions, so if you need to ask questions, that might help. He wants to know, but it's certainly a GitHub searching required game. I watched somebody stream it for a bit, and he realized that somebody had just like solved every single thing in that game, and realized that all of the codes were just like all of the things that all of the information you need to just like hundo that game and just like murk everybody into the point where they might as well not play anymore. All of that information is just sitting on GitHub, and it's like, well, okay, that kind of... I'm good. I've learned that I don't even really like programming themed games. Those are the sort of games where in theory I could see myself enjoying it as a single player experience, but... Okay, so this is a large slick metal dagger. Do I give this to a soldier, or do I see if Grammy can equip it? Because this might be my favorite weapon I've found in the Spires. I'm going to see if Grammy can equip it. Grammy, I've got a present for you. Oh, he's already coming to get it. I already gave it to him. Question is... I love the fact that Grammy the Lin can harvest plants and haul. I guess I don't understand the question. Juzen. Even make drinks effectively? It's awesome. Yeah, usually the reason I think a lot of people end up not being able to make drinks effectively is they are, usually, like, I think overthinking it is, like, one of the main causes for error in Dwarfort. Like, if you just don't overthink it, often things go a lot smoother. We're also pretty much in endgame right now for a little bit of a... Just kind of a heads up, I guess. So you'll see some pretty endgame things on screen. I'm only a few layers away from endgame even. So if you want to see, like, you know, the Dwarf Fortress equivalent of Gandalf screaming, "You shall not pass," we might be there pretty soon. Is Grem Baron? Okay, well, Gremmy's a Duke. Also, it doesn't look like Grammy can equip it. Man. That's a bummer. So many unusable weapons. Well, at least someone will come and haul that out. Show me the Balrog. Add several S's onto the end of that. That's the big hint I'll give you if you haven't seen it before. But yes, we are getting close to that. Very, very close. Overthinking ruining mood since the beginning of being able to think, you mean? I guess that's why you did 9999 BC. But yeah, no, the thing about Dwarf Fortress is learning to play Dwarf Fortress isn't a matter of just learning to play a weirdly complicated little video game. I mean, that's part of it, obviously, but learning to play Dwarf Fortress is more just understanding how it communicates information to you, because it does a lot of that in absolutely not even remotely straightforward ways. So you'll just be like looking at a thing and being like, wait, what is this game trying to tell me? And then when you realize what it's trying to tell you, you just feel dumb. And Dwarf Fortress will do that all the time. Constantly. But that is part of the fun of it, if not the fun of it. Full stop. Let's also unforbid a bunch of this stuff. And then I'm going to go up to here. Plop another bridge into this. Right. Today I also learned that you can deconstruct you can deconstruct mushroom trees and it makes them explode, which makes absolutely no sense. So something else I learned recently. Dwarves are continuing to assemble this. Excellent. That needs to be connected to this lever. Sometimes it does in some channels. The thing is, the only commands that are ever relevant to the stream are 1, commands you already know, or 2, commands that are in the title of the stream. I try to keep my chat kind of command free. I'd rather people just ask if you need help. Like if something's up, if you want to chat, you have questions about game, just ask. Someone will answer. Also, speaking of audience members that have kids, because YouTube chat mentioned that like 10 minutes ago. I've had like kind of a growing number of people watching my big videos, like the movie length videos, and saying that their kids are like, there's this one person who's just like, my kids are using this as Saturday morning cartoons. And I've had a few other people say, hey, thanks for blurping out the swear words because I watched this with my kids. And I think this is fantastic, but also I think it's very much sucks. It's fantastic because it's kind of adorable. And I'm kind of flattered that people are watching my videos with their kids. But I think it's horrible because it means that I have to like not curse in my videos now because I've set the precedent that I'm not going to do that. Chat, my gremlin went insane. That's all I have to say, Devilish. It's a duke, not a baron. Baron is a lower rank. Well, I'm going to make Gremmy a twisting metal crown, and I'll assign it to him. Nope. Shame, man. An absolute shame. It's gone mad from people not recognizing its title. No, it's gone mad because I can't make it clothing. Literally, that's why. That is the reason. It's like there's two ways he can go. He can either be... Well, he's going back to managing work orders. He wants to be extravagant, too. Actually, I should be following Grammy. There you are. Tuber Sheezy chucks $5 into the YouTube chat and says, "Don't stop the profanities." Chat, can I get a round of beers? The $5 super chat YouTube side of things. Got too many grizzlies. You guys didn't know? Got too many grizzlies. Like way too many. Oh, of course he didn't queue up the crown. Okay, it's got to be queued up now, right? Right. Yeah, there it goes. Cog, the adept metal crafter, is going to make a twisting metal crown. Grabs the twisting metal bars. Sets her up to rock and roll. I'm going to assign this to the gremlin. Hopefully that allows him to be extravagant. Actually. Just going to put a stockpile right here. This is going to be for a crown. Specifically made of twisting metal. Not twisted metal, twisting metal. Two very different things. Let's see if somebody comes and picks her up. Back into the mines, you must get better. Naturally. Well, this is going to take too long. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go assign it to him. Man. 3,015 is the value of this. I'm also just going to release Gremmy for a minute and just see where he goes. Can thieves break through forbidden doors to grab artifacts? No, not if they're locked. Jacob!
Release the Gremmy.
I would, but he's going insane. It's making me sad. But thanks for the 90. Holy shit, we're up to 90 months. Are we really? Holy fuck, we are. Chat, can I get like 90 beers for the 90 years of subscriptions? From one Eggman in the chat. Thanks for $1, Viking. Because holy crap, that's a long time. It's quite literally as long as it could be. I think that might be the first 90 months too. Because the other folks with the numbers that high haven't tuned in yet. There's probably a few that have some since the 28th. Because it's like the 28th of every month that they re-up. So thank you. Okay, so who are you trying to conduct a meeting with? Yeah, that or bars or walls. Hog Jockey. Or adding on to what Hog Jockey said. The big question here is just who? It's probably the mayor. Okay, a mayor is trying to conduct a meeting. They need to wander around, is what wander need means. Which usually involves letting them go outside and other such places. So I don't want to reassign everybody to this, all of these animals to this. Instead, I'm just gonna take them over here. And erase this because this is blocking pathing now. Saigon. Basically, wander is, I want to go for a walk. Is essentially what it means. Also Saigon. By the way, Volkodav, apparently you died. But you did make it to adult. You must have died in the one of the beast escapes, because I don't recall you dying. But you died. But I can't send him on an expedition. And I also can't assign him to hunting. Like, I can't assign him to the jobs that automatically fulfill it. Because he's incapable of having work details assigned, because he's not technically a permanent member of the fort. A force of vile darkness has arrived. Wait. I must have dwarves locked out of the fort. No, I don't, but I do definitely have at least one or two that can't get inside right now. We're going to let Gremlin wander a little bit. I just have to watch what he's doing. No, he hasn't felt anything in a while. And it's all because of the clothing problem. So the terror of bodices, horrifying, wish to attack us and take our stuff. And I wish to set them on fire and watch them burn. So we're going to put our 2 desires to the head and we'll see who wins. Because thankfully that won't be too hard to do. I'm just going to have to watch Grammy. Because the goblins are currently at war with the goblins. Yep, they are in fact, the goblins are in fact at war with the goblins. And we'll just let them all enter the map if they can, but they won't make it very far. He can't fish, he can't return kill, and he can't gather plants because he can't have any of those jobs assigned. Those are all jobs that have to be assigned. So he can't do any of those jobs. Thank you for looking it up on the wiki, though. But yeah, he literally can't have any of those jobs assigned, which is the problem. It's one of those kind of difficult to satisfy tasks, especially for things that aren't permanent citizens. Which, because gremlins are citizens because of a bug and not citizens because they're designed to be citizens, they don't have any of the modern mechanics or features of actual citizens. So they're incapable of doing a lot of those jobs, which makes managing them kind of frustrating if you're not expecting it, but I was kind of expecting this. Okay, where's our gremlin? So he's equipped his fancy hat. So he's extravagant at the very least. He's also moving very slowly because it's very heavy. But hey, at the very least you have the fancy hat on. Gremlins are not built for civilized life. No, they're not. They really are not. Oh, I see. Dwarf's already doing it. Okay, so let's see. How many goblins are still attacking us? There's a bunch up top here who do actually appear to still be invading. Well, that's admirable. Alrighty, gremlin. Yeah, I think that managing him would be a lot easier if I could just make him clothes, but I can't. Is the whole map about to burn? Till it rains. The map burning, though, isn't the problem. It's like I could assign him as like the champion or the outpost liaison, but neither of that that's not going to do. Actually, okay, hold on. Dear Grammy the Lin, if I make you into a champion, what that gonna do? Can I make you into a champion, actually? It's maybe the better question. Okay, so for the umptillionth time, Vakrak. There is no frickin' way. I don't know why I'm like not cursing here. There's absolutely no way to make gremlin clothing. Look at this. No, you can't make gremlin size clothing. Kobold clothing, which is the other thing, is too big for them because it's twice the size of them. And the last final thing is, no, I cannot assign a gremlin to be a specific worker. See? The only way to do it is by cheating it into existence with DF hack by forcing them to have the job, which I haven't brought myself to do. Because you're literally, like, hacking the game to do that. Well, that's awkward. Someone please pull this door, please. Thank you. Done. Let's open this door. That's still gushing lava everywhere, which kind of, not exactly optimal. Name one brain. You know, I've never actually seen Pinky and the Brain. It's like a gap in my cultural knowledge. Although I have a few of those, so it's not too unexpected. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean literally. Thank you for the effort, though, Orc. So, these goblins are fighting with an agitated giant snail. And, I don't think they're doing damage to it. So, I'm going to unexist this snail. Just to save the frame rate, because they'd kill it eventually, but it would take forever. Unless they're just leaving the map. Maybe they're not. Hey, chat. Cross your fingers and hope it rains, yeah? Goblins are moving towards the fort very slowly. Very slowly. And a kitty cat comes out to visit. But yeah, I don't mind doing things that are like additions to the game. Game's pre-existing mechanics. I don't mind that. What I don't like doing is... What a champion. This dwarf's in a martial trance. He's taken out 3 goblins. Wow. Just led the charge directly towards them. But what I don't like doing is... Uh-oh. Well. That ended quickly for you. What I don't like doing is actually adding things to the game using DF hack that don't exist in the game. Like gremlin clothing, you know? Now, did that end the goblin siege? I don't think it did. Get back inside there, dwarf. Escar Goblin, probably, at that point, because it's probably so covered in goblin blood, it's practically just goblin. Okay, where are you going? Oh, is this? Of course. Let's just grab this. Whoa! Dwarf fort, please. Game's being kind of sluggish. Something has to be stuck behind fire. I'll just put the fires out because I'm about to set some more, so. Extinguish. Oh. Let's see, was that it? Nope. Nope, that was definitely it. Nope, not it. Could it be smoke, maybe? Clear smoke. Okay, I think we're getting attacked by elves. I think we're getting attacked by elves. Based on what the frame rate's doing. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was just smoke. Where are you going, Dwarf? This is a real good way to die. I mean... I'm just gonna do this. Turns out there's too many bolts on the map. Well, that dwarf almost died. Let's open this up. Bunch of goblins appear and I'll immediately burst into flames. Because I kill them so quick they don't ever have time to even make it onto the map. Also, I've got guests, which is kind of funny. Just the one. Okay, let's just go over here. Pull this lever again. Remove these last few holy shit, there's so many goblins right there. There's so many goblins right there. You have a fort idea and I'm gonna be calling it. I just can't wait to be king and see how fast I can get the king to my mountain home and then kill him and make the throne. But if you kill him, you can't become the mountain home. You'd be like this fort, where the king just kind of dies to a forgotten beast out of nowhere, and you go, well. Dead set sounds like a Noida metaphor. I've never made it far enough into Noida to know any Noida metaphors, so currently all I got is lava and goblins. Will that suffice? There's a stack of a bunch of goblins right there. Like, as you can see, a good few of them. Did that say Goblin Slayer Duke? Hold on. There we go. They're all bleeding now. Excellent. Well, there's one left. From the looks of things. Who, we just need his gear to heat up a little bit. Just a little bit. Or we just need his fingers to get a little tired and drop. Or I need to turn the lava off and let him leave. I think I'll turn the lava off, and if his fingers get tired, well then, so be it. And I'm also going to go down to here and get this pumping. Just so that we can clear out this nonsense without having to dig out through it. Also, I should preface this by no, I don't actually care about this donkey, and no, I don't feel bad for it. But yes, I'm about to throw a donkey, amongst other things, into lava. And before you go, Blind, why are you doing that? Those are useful animals. They're not that useful, and I've got too many. So I'm going for my own convenience over being nice. We're good to go there. All right. The only thing I have left to do here is dig through that. And also... Gremlin. Gremlin, gremlin. Let's see. Can you go equip that? Well, first you're going to go to sleep. Also, because you're the champion... Okay, so I can give Grammy his own squad. But he can't be a leader of a squad, right? Yeah, because he's a noble. So I'll put him into a squad with... I don't know. Doesn't matter who. Somebody. Actually, we'll just put him into this squad. And for uniform, you're just going to have no uniform. We'll set you with a custom. Because maybe I can do something with this. Can you get a beardless military dwarf? Which one do you want? Those are my military dwarves. Although I can toss some more into here. You want Alaf. Silver Falcon. Always acts with mercy and compassion at the forefront of her considerations. She is grounded in reality and intends to avoid any physical confrontations. When action is necessary. She tends to avoid this. She works to Square's natural tendency with her respect of martial prowess, and she has a greedy streak. She tends to generally act with a narrow focus on the current activity, and she often feels envious of others. She acts with little determination and confidence, and she tends to be passive in discussions. She occasionally overindulges and can handle stress. She tends to be swayed by emotions of others, and she is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. So I want to try and send Gremmy out on a mission. Because apparently making him into a champion allows you to add him to the military. She tends to be passive in discussions and occasionally overindulges, and she can handle stress. And she tends to be swayed by the emotions of others and is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. But I'm not going to send them to somewhere where there's enemies. I'm just going to send them somewhere to explore a site and get items. Personally respects the development of a skill, finds romance distasteful, and does not particularly value the truth, and doesn't care about family one way or another. Like Scabbro, aluminum, and rock crystal, as well as giant slug leather in the color midnight blue, maces, high boots, and donkeys for their stubbornness. You worship the god of beauty, and you have no friends, and you're a member of the Fragrant Doctrine, which is one of the more popular religions. So I'm going to try and do that, I think. Currently, you're going around picking up equipment, though, and I'm curious what it is you're going to go get. I'm actually very curious. I mean, he's probably... Fix retrieve units again? Nope. I don't know why frame rate's so low. So he's probably going to go get that dagger. Can't make him take the dagger with him as an item. You're in a different squad than Gremmy, don't worry. Besides, there's not much to protect. He's pretty small. Got an artifact being worked on. It's a clothes shop. What do you need? Forest. Do you have wood? Bones, maybe? Skeletons? Yeah, it's possibly. Block stacked leather. Aquaria forest. Stacked cloth. Yeah, skeletons probably. All right, let's just... I'm just worried that he won't come back. So really the only way for me to be certain is I need to save, basically. And if he goes out and dies, then that's just it. It's done, basically. Well, he's going to hold his dagger. That didn't even satisfy acquire object? Man. I mean, we'll do it. But chat, we're going to send Gremmy out on a mission. So it's time for you to wish Gremmy and friends good luck. Tis time for that. I'm also kind of curious. If I tell him to just equip armor, what he will equip, if anything. So I'm going to tell them to just equip normal uniforms and see if he equips something. I doubt he will. But if he does, that would be very funny. Graham and Frem. And if he gets caught on fire, he'll become a... I don't know. Something. So we are going to go to one of these oh no. Well, that's Goblin Run now. This is a forest retreat of a lake deer. It has 3 items in it. Screw it. We'll loot other items too. So Gremmy is now off to go explore lake deer. He's going to haul both of his items and he's going to go store them in a bin. I don't think he's going to equip anything. As everything collapses on the surface. Literally everything. We'll also drop all this stuff down into here. Also going to pop over to here and forbid that. So that, you know, dwarves don't immediately die. Oh my god, there's going to be so many melted barrels in a second. Well, at least this will drain really quickly. Come on, dwarves. Come on, chat. Let's get a proper ground of good luck. I don't believe that you guys want Graham and friends to go out with the utmost of luck. Apparently gremlins can equip shields. Alrighty, gremlin. The real question is where... Oh, I guess he's going to go down into here. That makes sense. That makes sense. Wow, he grabs a shield. Buddy, that shield's bigger than you. I could make a kobold suit of armor and see if he'll equip that, but I kind of doubt it. Oh no, he's sunk into depression. Well. Worth a shot? Yeah. I mean, the other thing I could do is I could sign him up as a messenger. That's GG. Well, I mean, not really. Sad, yes. GG, eh. I mean, the problem is like, I knew this would happen. Too Tall Dad, thanks for the 14th month. Welcome back. Are we fighting with giant gray langurs, or am I going crazy? Okay, well, there's a Marksdwarf outside who's fighting with giant gray langurs. Never mind. My final Marksdwarf is dead. So... So I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can send Gremmy out as a messenger. But outside of DF hack, I don't think I can fix this dwarf. Or this gremlin. I could slaughter him, but that would suck. Could also chain him up. Actually, I wonder... Maybe I can snap him out of it. I'm just gonna extinguish those fires because I'm tired of the lag it's causing. Oops. I can type. But yeah, I think he's just going to stand there forever until he goes insane. So I'm going to try and see. Okay, no, I can't, cannot chain him up because he is still a trained entity. This dwarf is his only friend. I wonder. Nope, gremlin isn't technically a... The gremlin isn't technically a... what's it called? A work animal, so I can't assign him as a work animal. I'm just trying to think, like, what are the last few things I could do aside from just cheating? I mean, he's practically standing underneath a force path right now. Oh, he snapped out of it. Okay, here's what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to go ask for a beer to be returned to the fort. Because a beer, I think, is also the spouse of the queen. And I'm going to ask Grammy to do it. That is my current, fingers crossed, hope I can do it thing. Because that would at the very least solve Wander, which would help quite a bit. Of course you're deciding to, like, go all the way to the faraway tavern to drink. If I want to travel in the zone or continue your world campaign and conquering DF, I think it depends on the frame rate in the zone. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I've wanted to visit the zone again real bad, but the reason I haven't done it is, well... The reason I haven't done it is I would also, turns out, like to play that game with a decent frame rate. Grammy, did you have to take the furthest possible distance route to, you know, this? Oh no, what happened, Grammy? Haggard. Still can't make clothing for him. So I'm sending him to go on a mission. Buddy, okay. I don't often do this, chat, but I don't want to wait for this gremlin to walk all the way to the top of the map again. So I'm just going to teleport you probably to where you want to be. Just because, come on. Come on. Come on, man. Fortunately, I don't think there's much more that can cave in, so. Hey, game, you rained not super long ago. You mind raining again? Be nice if you could do that. Apparently a rhino was fighting with something, so I guess like a falling tree hit a rhino. Yeah, the reason Grammy is haggard is because, where are you going? Where are you going? I was gonna say, there's drinks in the other direction that are much closer. But the reason Gremmy is haggard is because he can't wear clothes. And he hasn't gotten over it. Like, some characters will just, like, learn to, you know, be happy. Like, uneasy dwelling upon being uncovered became more bashful and learned to value decorum. But, like, sometimes it can make them less stressed, but it certainly hasn't helped. Became more cruel and learned to value tranquility. Bored after being unable to wander. Tormented by a dead animal training partner. Yeah, that didn't help. That's a weirdly unique mood. Like, that's not a mood any dwarf would ever get. After experience, well, that's too real. Uneasy after dwelling upon experiencing trauma and became more inclined to avoid excitement. Didn't roll zany? Nah, didn't roll zany. Is zany the one that makes them, like, not care about clothing? Really? Let's try making a small skirt. Trying to think, is there anything that's smaller? Like a hedgehogman. I don't know how big a hedgehogman is, but maybe a hedgehogman smaller than gremlin. Doubt it, but zany is what you recall. There's probably multiples because there's usually multiples for each. I just remember hedgehog people being real small. I doubt they're smaller, though. Oh, yeah, no, they're like half the size of a fucking dwarf. Don't waste your time on that. Let's just try a singular kobold tunic. Yeah, no, I know. I've said this many times myself because I checked it when we first went about doing this. Drop it. Okay, fine. Although the good news is this will train his strength. For whatever that's worth. I mean, YouTube chat's asking if Pangolin Man. I'm pretty sure it's too big. Pangolin Man. Yeah, they are about the same, about half the size of a dwarf. Little more than half the size of a dwarf. Basically, they're 37,000 centimeters cubed at full size. Kobolds are 2,000 centimeters cubed, and gremlins are 1,000. It's like as small as you can get, basically. How the fuck did you... Okay, dwarves, fine. Is he eating a brain? Dwarves eat brains all the time. Gremlins just eat meat. Brain is meat. What, do you mind or something? It's probably bear brain, actually. A local delicacy, I'm sure. Well, allowing this bugger to equip this shield was a mistake. Okay, so I'm gonna follow Grammy with my soldiers. Presuming Grammy can even get through the bears. Okay, let's see if I can move these bears out of the way. Nope. He's so small he can't get around a bear, which... Dwarf fort logic, but... I mean, at least he's resourceful. Maybe not. Okay, there. Come on. The Royal Escort. Also, shit's just actively burning right here. I'm just gonna do this. Extinguish. Just to make the lag go away, because the fires are actually on the other end of the map, and that's just a book burning. Just tired of the frames being so low. You know, I cannot remember the last time I had to do this, where I actually had to, like, follow a character around and just be like, all right, dwarves, do not let anything happen to this character. Protect it with your lives. Because he's just kind of going this way. Just kind of also expecting, like, the dwarf that trains the gremlin to just, like, show up and be like, nope, you're coming this way. We're gonna go do training now. All right, so here's the real question, chat. Any of you guys think Gremlin's coming back? God damn it. I thought I extinguished all the fires. Now stay out. I too want to believe. So the place I sent him to was here, which is 5 days travel. It's the, let's just say he left on the 5th. He should be back by the 12th. No. He should be back by the 15th, by the 16th or 17th. So chat, if he's not back by the 20th, he's dead, Jim. Well, he can't pull levers because they're too big. All right. all the way down to here. Let's dig out this. Deconstruct, well, no, okay, I can't deconstruct that. Deconstruct this. And mine out this. And then we can drop this. So who's ready to drop another level of this sucker? Because it's ready to go. It's just a matter of us digging up the last of this. The world for a pair of gremlin pants. Damn right, dude. It's from YouTube chat. I would give the world for, well, maybe not the world, but I would give 6 strands of hair and a cupcake. 2-bite brownie, even better than a store-bought cupcake for some gremlin clothes. Oh, that's the problem. It's like, why aren't they going there and doing that? Well, they can't get to it, so that explains it. So we're up to the 12th. So Grammy should be halfway there. Still listed as traveling. Still listed as traveling. The collapse thing is what you're going to try next. Don't try it like this far down. You can do them anywhere. Try and use them as like defense. Like what I would recommend if you want to learn how to cave things in, find a big empty layer like this, dig out an area like this, and then dig around it up above, like one layer directly above. So dig out an area, then go one up above, and then go do this. One layer above. And then cut out the middle section right here. And then put a support down here. And then go one layer above that even. Well, one layer above it. Just pretend that I'm one layer above it. And then cut out the ceiling. And then when you pull the... When you then are done cutting all the way around here and all the way up above, go down to the... go all the way around it and then channel down one with the support underneath it. And use that as your defense. And then every time the enemies attack you, go one layer higher. And there's a fruit fly buzzing around my face and I want to kill it. Come here, you fuck. I missed. Got him. Anyway, so that's what I would say if you want to learn how to do that. He returned. The king consort, even. So Gremmy... Not only has Gremmy returned, but we now have the king consort. Alrighty, bud. I remember why I kicked this dwarf out, because he was kind of a pain. He once tried to collapse some ceiling onto the floor and puncture a layer deeper, but I think it was high enough or I misunderstood the mechanic, and all I did was squish a dwarf. I mean, that's just comedy. Everybody wins there. Well, the good news is we've now cleared his need to wander. So that's good. I suppose that's a positive. He looks happy now? I mean, his ears haven't changed, but I think his ears are always up. He's gonna go pick up something else. What you gonna go get? I did equip a bunch of random items to him, so. Where are you going, Grim? Oh, right, yes. Went and grabbed his crown, of course. Now you're gonna go take a shower. And things down in the basement are probably good to go. Looks like his beady little eyes are beadier now. Yeah, well, he's blissful after a bath. Kind of amazed. It's like, I gave you an item made by gods. I gave you a toy box artifact and a crown made of godlike metal, and you still want to acquire an object. You ungrateful son of a bitch. Like, come on, man. Oh, shit. Am I still making clothing for Gorlax? Oh my god, I am. Well, I guess I'll try this. I'm gonna scroll down until I find small pants. Problem is, there's just way too much stuff in this fort. Actually, hold on a second. Let me check something. If I were to add Grammy to this, which I'm not, but if I were, I wonder. Is there any legwear in the fort that you can wear, Grammy? But first, you have to go put all the items in bins. Well, if I just go into your inventory for all these, will you not put them in bins and instead just drop them on the ground? Like if I say to bodywear. Say tunics. What about hoods? Well, I mean, it'll clear martial training. Wait, I'm gonna go pick up equipment? What equipment? Oh, that ring that I told him to go grab. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think that this is just kind of, not possible. Unfortunately. I don't know why I'm still trying. He's not a mayor, he's a duke. He's higher rank than that. Now he's sunk into depression again. Well, I'll just pull him out of the squad. All right, let's just go back down to the basement. Maybe me bringing the consort here will bring the queen here. At the very least, I was able to satisfy his need to wander. It's time to pull this lever. There's an ad break that's going to hit in a minute. When the ad is finished hitting, I will unpause the game and we'll drop this. Oh, no, shit, that's the wrong button. I wanted forbid, not trash bin. Why? Because the game is bugged. And the way elections work, Ultimate, in Dwarfport, is the character with the highest skills in speech is the one that wins the election. So, because gremlins are immortal, they will inevitably win eventually. Because they have the most amount of time to just sit around and talk. And that's also the only activity that they can really do. It's like kids at Christmas. You spend all the money on the present and they'd rather just play with the box. Yeah, I was going to say, isn't that cats? But I can't say that I ever just wanted to play with the box, but as a kid growing up, I'm pretty sure I was always a want the toy out of the box ASAP, but I guess my experience as a kid isn't equal to everybody's experience as a kid. But yeah, I don't know. Unless, maybe like if we happened upon a god that was a gremlin, we could do that, but I wonder if that's ever happened, if there's ever been a legendary gremlin. Deep within this place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. 2 items that must be treasures of the gods. We've also apparently unlocked a echo of forgotten divine retribution. Another echo of forgotten divine retribution. So 2 echoes of forgotten divine retribution. A blighted blowgunner. And a chaotic enforcer. We also found a twisting metal bracelet. And something else, but I won't be able to see what it is for a minute. As for the enforcer, well, he's collided with a bunch of boulders of obsidian. Definitely has taken quite a few hits already. Also, because we haven't done this yet, check this out in ASCII. This is what cave-ins like this look like in ASCII, because it's all gem dust. Isn't that awesome looking? It's so cool. Okay, so the Chaotic Enforcer Hammerman is flying. And the Blighted Warrior died in the hole. Whereas the Chaotic Enforcer is being knocked backwards, it looks like. Who then somehow managed to catch himself on fire and is now burning to death. Not a very smart enforcer now, are we? Cool. Good for him. Well, I'll meet you in the middle on that one and say that I will definitely... I just want to say meet you in the middle. I will definitely ask for your advice on meat if I ever need any. Oddly enough, I think that there's kind of a lot of people who like work in food industry adjacent spaces. To the point where I feel like that would be not too difficult of a thing to get advice on. There's also some gems on fire. Well, that's unfortunate. Actually, hold up. Okay, now is when I would want to just pump water into here. Can you get a summary of what's going on? I can try. Chat can also try. I'm trying to dig too deeply into greedily and do my best Gandalf impression. That's a very quick summary. What I'm doing is I'm building floors and then dropping piles and piles and piles of bricks onto stones to kind of do sort of a compression mining technique to ideally, sooner than later, just cause everything to, you know, collapse into lava. Actually, you know what? Let's not pump this. Instead, I'm just going to do this. And this. And this. And that. And this. And that. And that. Yep. So do dwarves, in fact. Anything falling really fast and hitting a floor breaks it. But only if there's no wall beneath it. If there's a wall underneath it, like a pillar, it won't break it. But I'm trying to dig too deep, is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to dig too deep without also having to, you know, dig too deep. Although the other way I could do this is just digging through this. I think I'll do a kind of a combo of both, actually. Mad engineering? Sure, yeah. We'll go with that. Hey, chat, investments are open. If you want to invest your tickets. Can I DF hack some in? I don't know if I want to. Chat, do you want me to DF hack clothing in for the gremlin? We need the Mad Baron. Kind of fits in a weird way. Okay, so I'm skimming a forum thread. You need to edit your raws. Which wouldn't actually be hard. They're also evil, by the way. They have goblin ethics. Which is kind of funny. Let's see what the wiki says. I see that there's a Force of Darkness here, but I mean, no one would notice the difference, Fuckruck. Also, I was wrong. They're 10,000 centimeters cubed, not 2,000. They're 2,000 at mid-size when they're young. Claim it Bennett in petition for, but this can be mortally annoying. They will perform labors in. So in older versions of the game, they used to be able to do chat tasks, but they can't in this version, which is interesting. Curious about something, actually. Something I don't think I've tried yet. Vile Force has arrived, apparently. Where? What Vile Force? Oh, they're there. And let's close this. And let's unlock this. And let's just make sure everybody's in here, which I don't think they are. It's my test run. Yeah, I can't make him do custom labors. So all of the wiki pages that I'm looking at are referencing older versions of the game, because apparently Gremlins used to be able to use workshops, which it doesn't look like they can do at all currently. As for why that is, good question. I have no idea, but they don't seem to be able to. So I'm not a wee bit. I am at a loss. I don't know what to do. So basically I could cheat his stress away, but that's about it. Is all I really know how to do. I mean, mate, I would give him a loincloth if I could. Like, straight up, I would 100% do that. I don't think I can. Yeah, certain pages are horribly outdated. Trust me, I'm aware. Imagine trying to make tutorials for this bloody game. There's also, like, the other weird wrinkle about this stuff where it might not actually be an issue with him not being able to equip the clothing. He might just not have parts that can wear clothes. And I know that that might sound weird on its face, but, like, as an example, Gorlaks that walk into your fort can wear clothing, right? However, if a Gorlak just is DF hacked into your fort, like if you force them to join you, they... Oh, geez, I just reopened it, didn't I? Yep, I did. Are you going to close? If you DF hack a Gorlak into your fort, then they can't wear clothing. At least not properly. They wear their pants on their heads. Which is kind of adorable in a weird way. But they can't wear pants properly. As just as much gore as the Gorlak wore when the Gorlak left the core. Nearly. Naturally. It's the full line of that is he just, oh, hey, suited giraffe died. Sorry! He'd chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Speaking of... Well, you're about to go die, aren't you? I guess I should send soldiers out to try and save you. Because I've got a Gorlak dancer walking into the fort right now. That's kind of amazing. Well. And a Mace Lord was found dead. Who died in the previous siege, methinks. I don't know where that goblin went. So did my, leader. Well. Bonesaw's been found dead, apparently. A while ago. Not even sure how that's possible, because that dwarf was significantly stronger than any of these goblins, but yet here we are. They're also neutral with the Gorlak, apparently. Here come the Vengeance dwarves. I'm starting to think I should just lock the door to this fort. Just not worry about it. That's what I'm starting to think. Ah, now I remember why I expelled this dwarf. Going to just convict you of a bunch of crimes you didn't commit. Because the gremlin is still in charge of the fort. Truly, me bringing the King Kong sword into here was just an excuse to throw him into prison for a long time. Because right now he's just haggard and throwing a tantrum and probably attacking people, frankly. And before he goes and attacks the gremlin. Started a fist fight, well. But he improved fighting, so I guess that's good. Okay, so my captain of the guard is currently napping. Now you're going to go chain him up. There you go. I also have one legitimate case against him, so I guess that's good. Your new goblin citizen into a recruit and forgot about it, and when a goblin ran through your stockpile, you're like, oh god! Might I recommend, like a diaper next time you play? Probably safer. Oh, damn it. There's another fruit fly. I thought I killed all of you guys. All right, well. Seems like you're happy about being able to do your job. He's humiliated after being confined. Well, that's fine. It's clearly not my problem. Still just haggard. Still just haggard. Also, somehow both of my doctors got injured, so I'm going to assign another doctor. Rem can't do it, which is a shame. All right, well, let's go back down to the basement. The last few bits of this are all getting done. And then I just need to also fill this in. And this in. That should be it. Except I don't need to actually do all this. Make sure that this gremlin dude goes insane due to lack of clothes. I think more like some elder god simply hated gremlins upon creating the world and cursed them to not be able to have clothes. That's my theory, anyway. Chat, which theory do you think is better? Are the dwarves torturing Gremmy? Or is the gremlin simply cursed? I think the gremlin's cursed. That's the theory I'm going with. The one thing we do know for certain, though, is the rumors are true. Gremlins can do a lot of really dumb shit. And the wiki is right about one thing. They can be really, 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 really annoying. Gremmy ain't done nothing wrong. Sure, but let me ask you a question. What has Gremmy done right? You know, like, hypothetically. He also saw a Gorlak recite the violent suppers at the Lime of Ropes. How embarrassing. He's embarrassed for the Gorlak. Also is a member of a nomadic cult group. And the single barbarity, that seems unpleasant. And is a member of the Doctrine of Helping, which is one of the religions that's worshipped here. And Rem fell back into depression. So I just accused this guy of a bunch of crimes he didn't commit. How long do you get for prison? 105 days in prison. Nice. You know what's something else I could do? Actually, I wonder. So I could accuse the gremlin of committing a crime. If I do this, they might just kill him. But there's a chance it might make him happier. It might make him repent. So I'm going to do a hard save. That's going to be a hell of a save file for me to look at in 5 years and be like, what the fuck was I doing? Creed, thanks for checking out a gift. Appreciate you, mate. Stick him in the waterfall? Nah. Because if it makes him haggard, if he's angry upon getting thrown into prison, it wouldn't really matter if he's in the waterfall or not. We'll just go for a small sentence. Like disorderly conduct. So this is the captain of the guard, who's currently going somewhere to put something in a stockpile for some reason. Oh, I'm not interrogating him. I'm just convicting him. Oh, also, that's interesting. No sentence pending. I wonder why that is. He can. I've definitely had dwarves like that were super, super far gone, like pop back. Actually, let's just try interrogating Grimmy. Maybe he's out here committing crimes. Wouldn't that be funny? Yeah, I've absolutely saved dwarves' lives before by convicting them of a bunch of crimes they didn't commit. Although I wonder if it's because he's like snapped out of it and depressed, like, and non-communicative and kind of catatonic. I wonder if that's hurting him or hurting his chances. Obviously embezzling. Embezzling all of the pants and insisting that he's naked all the time, right? Hey, chat, can I get a round of beers for Creed? Being kind and giving GDF Bane ad-free viewing on the channel? I think so, except for Gremlin. The Gremlin could be better. All right, this is the problem with having a brewery at the top of the map and a brewery at the bottom of the map. So they're spending way too much time going to the bottom. Okay, hold on. No, we're getting these all done, so that's good. Enhancement, yes. Definitely. Okay, so we're gonna go interrogate Ram Relution, Stray Duke of Ink 1. Well trained. With stars on either side. Also cooler. Thanks for the text, by the way. You did a good job. We're shipping it the way it is. I just received a notification from Twitch that says, receive an exclusive Clip the Halls badge until 12/13. Spread the holiday cheer by sharing a clip to TikTok or YouTube. View and share your clips. That's kind of funky. All right. Subject revealed that in the mid-spring of 1024, they made an agreement with a storm of artifacts, becoming a citizen of Cloudthunder. Well, unfortunately for him, that's not a crime. The only thing he's ever done is become a citizen of Cloudthunder. Actually, I do want to interrogate this dwarf. The reason I want to interrogate this dwarf, the king consort, is because he needs to be interrogated. Because he convicted a bunch of crimes here at one point. Met with the subject and made intimidating remarks, and the subject naively complied. Oh, really? Well, okay. Just one more case that we just discovered. Interesting. Is it not possible to convict a noble of a crime? Or can gremlins just not be convicted of crimes? I mean, that's me already. Convicted of depression. Imagine getting chained up, and then the captain of the guard just starts telling, like, saying spoken word poetry right next to you. You just get chained up by a cop, and he just starts doing spoken word poetry. Sounds like hell to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Eating a meal? A succulent dwarven meal? Kind of makes me sad that he can't have a strange mood, actually. It's because personally, I think that would be really fun. Well, that's going to be hysterical looking. The were-squirrel, Toad, a tunib, has come. A large squirrel twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh, and its eyes glow violet. Most of the dwarves are outside, and this is going to be bad. His brown hair is short and even. You will know why you fear the night. How about Disney characters? Although it's fighting with a rhino, so maybe we do have a chance. Holy shit, that's amazing looking. Also, my military is apparently stationed, like, right here, so actually maybe this is very convenient. I think I'm going to set them to go train. They may just try and kill it. And we're in an ad, so I will wait until the ad break ends. It's killed a goblin and 2 Mineras. And has a rather notable family. There's so many Zoloks in your family, man. His older brother is named after his mom. I mean, if I saw that in front of me while I was trying to sleep, I, too, would fear the night. Your dwarves are going to love acorns after this? A corny joke? All right, so the first dwarf to fly into the fighting is an axe dwarf, who has a shield and no weapon. The squirrel punches him. The squirrel is also in midair climbing, which kind of checks out. Squirrel bites the dwarf in the left hand. Shakes the axe dwarf around, but the attack was blocked. The recruit attacks him, but he jumps away. Recruit misses the were-squirrel. The were-squirrel falls. You, eh? Wait, who did you bite? The axe dwarf. Oh, there you are. Tearing the fat through the sheepwool glove. Punches the recruit, which twists the elbow. The ligament has been torn. Grabs the recruit by the third toe, scratches the recruit, and scratches the recruit. Easy on there, Chippendale. Bites the first dwarf they bit in the toe. Grabs the same dwarf that they've already bit. Strikes him. Grabs him. Releases him. Strikes at 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 him. Is just fighting with the same dwarf. It says, I've improved my wrestling. That was satisfying. Strikes at him, but the shot was blocked. I've improved my fighting. That was satisfying, he says. Strikes at the bit, but the shot was blocked by the shield. The bit misses the were-squirrel several times. And strikes the were-squirrel. The were-squirrel takes the dwarf down by their shoe. So they're just kind of fighting at the bottom of the hole here. Actually, where is the were-squirrel? Wait, what? Okay, so the were-squirrel is currently in mid-air? Did you get why are you in mid-air? Where squirrel loses hold. Oh, I see. Makes sense. The dwarf jumps away and falls. Where squirrel joins in the fall. The dwarf that's been bit is bleeding in pain and probably not going to live much longer. Where squirrel should... Where squirrel is now diving on top of this recruit, who's also been bit. You know, I can't fully get over how quick this fucking were squirrel is. The were squirrel is fighting with this axe dwarf here, but right here is probably a pretty decent dwarf with a twisting metal short sword, who is probably just slashing at it. Wrestler blocks a flying bolt. Okay, I see. Is slashing at it repeatedly. I'm very confused. What? There we go. Oh, I see. I clicked on this bridge. I was like, how did I end up on the bridge and not that? Anyway. Where squirrel falls over, is fighting with the dwarf. Bites him in the arm. Grabs him by the steel helm. Says, I was attacked. How exhilarating. This dwarf's just getting free training. Competent swords dwarf. Heavy bleeding on the squirrel. It's still fighting with the same dwarf. And has died. And this is the last dwarf. And I'm going to say, dwarf, stay inside. Did you kill it? No, you didn't. Okay, so that swords dwarf got it. Some migrants have arrived despite the squirrel. I gotta say that the were squirrel, that thing is adorable. Welcome to Thunder Ditch, pretty much. I don't know what to do with this dwarf. What squad is you in? This one? As for you, got a stonecutter workshop, because I don't think this dwarf's gonna die. So, it's gonna go to a random militia commander's vacant spot. I'm gonna grab you and say, where's your bedroom? Probably can't follow you. You're not going to be able to move. So what we're going to have to do is I'm going to have to allow the dwarves to rescue you. As much as I really don't want to do that. I would say it was more of a running squirrel than a flying squirrel, personally, Bone Dolphin. But chat, can I get a round of applause? In whatever format you want. Because this dwarf is kind of a hero, in a weird way. Kind of a hero. They did hold that squirrel well. Oh, right, yeah, that dwarf went nuts. They did hold the squirrel well. Need surgery? I guess I need another surgeon. Let's see, what can we do with you? Diagnosis is required. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause for a second and just go see the strange mood. See, what do you need? Okay, you've already got everything you needed. Literally just steel bars and diorite. Okay. Sized for gremlin clothing, right? I kinda want to see if I can just release both of my were creatures and send them somewhere. I just don't know where. That is a much better class. It is pretty good, Thunderux. Aiton Mekanchantos Stonos Mozeb has made a diorite crown named Moma's Mozeb and offers it to the Storm of Artifacts. It's just a crown. So the diorite crown across her ship is of the highest quality. It is studded with steel and encircled with bands of diorite, round diorite cabochons. It's probably time to start pumping water down into the basement. To the goblin pits. Well, that's the thing, though. Like this dwarf, Crow, and this dwarf, both extremely good dwarves, that I'm not sure I'm willing to just kill. Chat, when's the next full moon? Someone want to look that up on the wiki for me? Obsidian second? Okay, no, not that. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to sorta release 2 were creatures. And put a door right here. With the hope setting needs dressing and mobilization of being able to simply lock the door. That's the idea. Oh, because you get 2 full moons? Oh, really? You know, that makes sense. I didn't actually know that. That is a little terrifying. Okay. So Crow is now out. There's now, on paper, not 1, but 2 were creatures locked in the fort. I'm also going to go down to here and remove this from the burrow. I mean, every day, every month has 28 days. I don't know what real-life calendar that matches. But if that matches a real-life calendar, that's the calendar that it uses. What's amazing about this dwarf is mentally they're okay. This dwarf has literally been locked in a room for, I don't know, the better part of 10 years. Come on, dwarves. Where's Fath at? Still resting. Who the fuck is constructing that door? Okay, Thob the Diagnoser is, and you're moving very slowly. But it's getting done. Perfect. Works for me. So this dwarf is in traction and sleeping. You still need quite a lot of work, but we've got time. What is it fictional? I mean, it's not fictional for the dwarves, if that's what you're asking. Man, this dwarf is putting so much work into setting all these bones for this dwarf. And this one's just going to turn into a were creature. Well, they've got 4 or 5 days. Like, I also, by the way, I don't know how long this dwarf has been here, but it's been a long time. $25. Yeah, I know. We got time. 27. I'm also curious if she's just going to stay in traction the whole time. Suddenly my apartment smells like chicken noodle soup. Hopefully that isn't a sign of having a stroke or something. How much ash do I have? None. Okay. Make 100 of each. He says that, but he has several make soap from tallow jobs. Not even just one. Also, I can get rid of this one. Don't need that anymore. Feel kind of bad for this dwarf. I'm not sure what you're asking about for the Coke on the side. The nutty? Welcome to the nut house. You want excitement, eh? Let's just get rid of that squad. And say, Grammy. Actually, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Let's just put somebody who's a decent at the task. Put Ram in there. Tell him to go train crossbow. The hot helms, eh? Bunch of hotheads. Oh, no, I don't eat Coke. Coke is disgusting. Actually, no, it's not. It's fine, but I don't drink or consume soft drinks. So no, I would not have chicken noodle soup with Coke on the side, because that's hard pass. So fun fact about this dwarf. This dwarf has been in hospital for maybe a year in-game. I don't know why. So I'm kind of killing one dwarf with a squirrel in this fort. Because it's a convenient way to do that. So we got you. That's Crow. I've got you. And I've got, oops, the other one that isn't Crow. This one. Well, at least there's only 3 of them. Okay, so now you are up and about. So what's the second full moon day, Stone? Since you seem to know. It's the 28th, okay. Except this squad. Oh, I see. You're just going to go get a backpack and win it. Okay, you're going to go station now. This makes things pretty easy for me. Huzzah! All right, just at a glance. There's no other dwarves in here. I wonder. Can you use a bow? Kind of looks like the gremlin can use a bow. We'll see. So that's closed, and that's closed. Sending you out with the trash there. Sending the dwarf out with the trash. Do have to wait for it to fill up first, though. Speaking of, like, words that have been said in chat, I don't know if anybody here knows who I'm talking about, but did anybody see Cupo's stream the other day? Is she okay? Goodbye, Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl is the best Marvel superhero that will never get a movie and doesn't deserve one. Like most Marvel superheroes that won't ever get a movie. If you didn't see it, I'm not going to elaborate. It's one of those things where it's kind of a sensitive subject, potentially. I don't know. Like somebody like straight up went into psychosis on stream kind of levels. Oh, that Marvel yeah, right. The Marvel definitely not Overwatch rivals. Yes. Stanley's creation. I mean, come on. Stan Lee would have done the same thing. Stan Lee wasn't exactly somebody who, like, held his own creations in the highest regard. Not to say that, like, Disney's a good steward or anything, but... Okay. Well, at least that's cleaned up now. Let's get back down to the basement. Also, I've been streaming for 9 hours. When the hell did that happen? Actually, no. Pardon me. I'm just gonna go down to here, and I'm gonna get this pumping. And I'm going to go see if Gremmy is equipped at a bow. Seems to be much more interested in getting rid of his items. Something pulled a lever. There's another gremlin on the map. But it didn't go off. But there's another gremlin on the map. There's a chance it'll pull it again. But yes, there's another gremlin on the map. Can he train with that? No, Gremmy has a dagger because I assigned it to him. But Grammy will go put down his dagger, because Grammy has had other items assigned. So he's in the process of putting all of his stuff away. But it also doesn't really look like he can. Okay, hold on. Let's just... Okay, on monthly orders, let's just put you on perma training. He is getting stronger hauling it around, though. Fath has been missing for a week. Strange. I think the gremlin... Well, the gremlin now has a quiver. And bone bolts. Well, that's not good. I need you to use arrows. But... Okay, hold on. Let me just double check there isn't any agitated animals on the map. Just an agitated giant skink, which is currently trapped. Okay, something I need to do. So I need to go here and make another ammo stockpile, but this one for just arrows. But here's the thing. You can't equip crossbows. I already tried. So I think it depends on the size of the item. So I'm also like not entirely certain. But he's moving kind of slowly because those silver bolts are heavy. This is not the game lagging. He's just moving this fast. I think he needs wooden gear. Like no shield, maybe? I think it was the shield, not the bolt. Well, he's going to go store the shield in the bin now. The problem is he needs to equip arrows, not bolts. But that's okay. Bolts are the ones that work. Arrows don't properly, so... Can equip a dwarf-sized shield. Yep, but not a crossbow. Don't ask me about the logic there. I'd have to make him like a leather shield or like a wooden shield or something. Careful, that cat's bigger than you, dude. Could also tell him to like equip the shirt, but it's not going to do anything because I don't have a shirt that'll fit him. But there we go, regardless. So you're picking up equipment. Now you're going to go to archery practice. Uh-huh. So you just, like, lose your mind because you don't have a bow? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This is the bow he's supposed to use. See if you can use this. Because he's kind of refusing to go get the bow. He's going to throw the bolts. They can't do that. That's only an adventure mode thing. It would be funny if you could, though. It would be really funny if you could. Do you have a blowgun and some darts lying around? I don't think so, actually. And the reason I don't think so is, I mean, actually, you know what I could do? I could just make this into a non-ranged squad. Let's just say leather armor. And then just make them train in melee. Although, the actual smart way to do this would be to go over here and put in a small barracks back here. Let's make them train back here. We'll just do that. And the reason we're going to do it that way is if I do it this way, then he doesn't need to worry about equipping ammo. So if there is a weapon he can use, he'll go find it. And I'm saying leather because stuff's lighter. Apparently you can use a iron spear. Supposedly. Motherfucker, he's got a spear. Would you look at that? He can't have a spear. Oh, maybe that was the issue, I guess. He can't have a spear and a shield. Please, thanks. What kind of dwarf do you want, Nosti? Does want excitement. Here's the thing. I've literally assigned artifacts and, like, god-like items to him, and he's still like, needs unmet. But what's up, Nosti? It's good to see you, dude. What kind of dwarf would you like? Would you like a boy dwarf? Would you like a lady dwarf? Would you like a military dwarf? Would you like a tall dwarf, a short dwarf, an old dwarf, a young dwarf, a bearded dwarf, a non-bearded dwarf? What do you want? Unless you just want a dwarf, in which case I will just give you a dwarf. The gremlin is off limits, though. Random male military dwarf. Okay. You're getting Mistum, who is generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning his actions. Sorry, I've just got some levers to pull real quick. You, once again, Generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning his actions, is very stubborn, is sometimes cruel, and is disturbed by this as someone who dislikes those that seek to acquire power over others. He can be very happy and optimistic, and he tends to try to keep his things orderly. He is somewhat quarrelsome, though he's conflicted by this for more than one reason, and he tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and generally is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He lives a fast-paced life, and when he's thinking, his body becomes very still. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of raising a family, and this dream was realized. Aw, he has a wife and 2 kids. Look at that. He personally hates those that wield power over others, strongly believes that peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best, and dislikes cooperation, and sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish, and is somewhat put off by trade and commerce. And likes native copper, brass, precious fire opal, and great lynx leather, spears, amulets, and billows for their ability to swing, monkeys. Words of the scribe of playing, and the sight of the teal gem, and when possible prefers to consume pig cheese, I thought that said big cheese, and fisherberry wine. Outside of your family, you have no friends. Typical single dad. Or typical dad energy. I'm just gonna check something right quick. Okay, that's almost done here. I'm just gonna do this. Tell you to quit that. Gonna go here, channel that down. And channel this down, channel that down, channel that down, channel that down, channel that, well, maybe actually up here. Yep. Right. And meanwhile, Grimmy is off to go eat something, okay? And the goblins that are attacking us, apparently, are all the way out of the hell over here. All the way of the hell over here. Let's see. Have the doors closed yet? That one has. Sweet. Has this one closed? That one's open. Sweet. Has this one open? Yay! Now we're talking. Now it's just a matter of keeping an eye. No problem, Nasty. You got a family of your own? Yes, a digital one with pixels. Mostly pixels. And my gremlin's stumbling around obliviously now. Although I'm not gonna lie, me finding out that there's another gremlin around has me so hopeful for the future. Oh, maybe don't forbid everything over here. That's kind of not what I wanted to do. What are you going to go store in a bin? Well. Ah! Well, hopefully you stop storing that item in a bin. Same with you. And there you go. Because not only are we under attack by the... Oh. Not only are we under attack by the goblins, we're also under attack by the elves. And, yeah, that's not great. And I have a question. Are they bringing books? They keep bringing books. Are they bringing books this time? Holy shit, was that how many arrows I thought it was? No, it's only 35. Okay, so I read that as 350. Saw the brackets. I was like, what? Second gremlin? What? No, there isn't. Where'd you see a second gremlin? There's no second gremlin. Spooking me out here. No, we're getting attacked by the elves. It's not a second gremlin. Fortunately, these goblins are about to discover these elves for me. Ah, well, there's elves kind of in my fort right now. So that's not great. Grammy, you may need to defend yourself in a minute. Grammy? Grammy? What are you doing, Grammy? Grammy, no. Gremlin says, I've been injured badly, but he's no longer stunned. He's in slight pain. He no longer can grasp. His right foot is mangled beyond recognition. And he's stumbling around obliviously still. Buddy, can we not? I get it. You no longer have the will to gremlin, but like, can you go the other direction, please? Thank you. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, well, one goblin made it into the fort. Not anymore. All right, screw it. We'll just do it this way. Gonna just unpull that lever. And send my, oops. My dwarf squads in, and hopefully they don't torch themselves. Because these elves have dropped a whole bunch of books. And I would like to collect them. Okay, so Grammy is still alive. Now, the problem that we have is I don't know if they can take Grammy to the hospital. I don't know if Grammy gets healthcare. Because dwarven healthcare is provided to dwarves. And as much as we like Grammy, Grammy isn't a dwarf. So we're about to find out. Well, he got carried to the hospital, so that's a good sign. He's also content after being able to rest and recuperate, so that's also a good sign. You know, chat, I have a question. Have any of you guys played the video game franchise Fire Emblem? I know that's kind of a silly question to ask, but like, has anybody here played Fire Emblem? You know how they always give you that one character that just has like a spear and is like a child who's like 6? They just they just have a spear that's like twice the size of them. They move very slowly. They have no stats. But if you like precisely move them around and prevent them from like dying immediately, like they just want to desperately, they will eventually like be the strongest guy in your army by a mile. That's what this dude's like. That's what Grammy, because he's got a spear, which is like great. But like, you know. Also, bars. He seems to use that spear. Can I make you... I can make you a twisting metal spear. Also, I don't think I've ever seen a dwarf satisfied after being able to rest and recuperate. It's got a foot that needs setting. Yeah, getting those wounds dressed. Well, I mean, at least you're clothed now. Sort of. And also a splint. Well, back to, I can't stand. Are you using a crutch? My god, he's using a crutch, chat. If that was an excitement, I don't know what was. Like, what more do you want, man? You just got the most excitement you possibly could have. You almost died. You got to take part in a goblin siege. And you're like, man, I could use some excitement. What more do you want, man? Needs to pull a lever, I guess. Just a Hoover's is what he needs. Gosh. Lord JJ has been found dead. There's a bunch of murderous monkeys in the fort. So Lord JJ died to monkeys. I'm gonna have to topple this statue to be able to get the monkey out of it. Also, the militia commander of Grammy here died in that fight that just happened. Same with some other spear dwarf named Vukar, who may actually have been dead for a while. I don't know. Agitated giant gray langurs are attacking. Let's just send these guys out on patrol route 2. Clearly, Grammy's got to learn to defend himself. After my first lever, I was more of a stayer after my first lever. How did you find this dwarf dead? I call bullshit. I don't think you found that dwarf dead, but they just spotted the place where, you know, that dwarf died, I guess. You're gonna go get a drink, which means you're going to go very far. Oh, no, you're not. Okay. Well, maybe you are. The other thing I could do is I could make Grammy train, like, right here. We'll do that. Let Grammy train in the tavern. The nice thing is Grammy doesn't seem to be able to tantrum, although I don't think his tantrums would be particularly dangerous. He's leading an unexciting life. My god, man. My god, man. There you go. He's going to go claim the masterwork quality twisting metal spear. It's better, probably. Am I super zoomed in? You can't get that level zoom. You can zoom in and zoom out. hold control and scroll your mouse wheel, although it is locked to your resolution. So if you have a 4K monitor, yeah, you won't be able to zoom in this much. Question from YouTube chat. Also, that's an agitated monkey. Sorry, I gotta kill a monkey real quick. There's a murder monkey. Wait, never mind. That's my monkey. Saw the monkey and I scared for a second. It's fine. The monkeys startle me now. Goddamn monkeys. Something has pulled a lever. Are these not connected? Oh my gosh. So there, chat, there is in fact another gremlin. And here I thought that the reason this hadn't worked was because it wasn't hooked up properly. Or was because it wasn't set properly. But no, it's never been hooked up. The full moon doesn't matter because Kubok's been missing for a week. The full moon doesn't matter because all of the were creatures are locked up. And then the one that wasn't was killed with lava. I'm also going to go all the way down to here and see how this area down here is doing. That's only 2 deep now. Let's do that and turn you back on. And also I'm going to go up to here. You know, I was very much planning on ending this fort, but if I can catch a female gremlin, this fort ain't going anywhere. I might see if I can remove some of Gremmy's stress, though. Because if I can get baby gremlins in a fort, well, congratulations, that's all I'm going to be spending the rest of my life doing for the next 2 weeks, aside from, like, playing Caves of God 1.0. Because I've never even seen screenshots with people who have saves with baby gremlins that aren't modded. Yeah, if you haven't seen baby gremlins, here, I'll grab a shot of one from the wiki. Obviously, I have to zoom way the hell into this image, but they have box-shaped diapers. So, yeah. Baby gremlins are great. Like, great. Baby crocodiles or what? Real life baby crocodiles or video game baby crocodiles? Oh no! The poor miner! He's trying to train! My poor stray duke. He's trying to train Grammy, but can't. Because Grammy's too depressed. population has changed by 6 since you started watching. Oh, it's gone up and down. Like, we were down to 130. We were up to 170 for a bit. Like, it goes up and down periodically. You know what? Let's stop doing this. Don't need it. Man, there's so many store items in the stockpiles. It's a lot of bodies. You love baby crocodiles in real life? I can't say I have any feelings on crocodiles whatsoever, actually. Are we dead yet? Well, many dwarves are dead yet. Are all of the dwarves dead? No. Was that your question? I don't think so. I just want these diamonds to be put out. Come on. Or that, or it's just going to evaporate all of the water. Although, there's some beautiful hope happening right now. If you've missed it. Orc with a bow. And the beautiful thing that's happened is, one, I was able to get our gremlin to equip a spear, which is hysterical. And the second beautiful thing that has happened is I have managed to discover a second gremlin. There is another gremlin that has entered the map several times. I haven't caught it, or shown any chances or any sign of being able to catch it, but I'm trying to catch it. So if it somehow hasn't died yet, and if it comes back onto the map, there's a chance I may be able to acquire it. So this dragonfly remain right here has caused 11,000 job cancellations on one dwarf. I have no words. Hopefully Grammy 2 and then Grammy squared. But one at a time. Although currently Grammy is very depressed. But Grammy has a twisting metal spear now, which not only is a very good spear, it's also a very light spear. So it doesn't weigh much. And Grammy also, not intentionally, I don't think, joined in with a fight for a bit. What are you going to go do? Come on, Grammy. Why you gotta be like that? Go train. Come on. Trying to make him train in a waterfall. He can't because he's not a dwarf. Or a human. He would have thrown tantrums by now. I'm pretty sure they can't throw tantrums, actually. That is a very specifically... Oh, you're getting trained. Different kind of trained. How I long for the beautiful spectacle of war. I mean... There's something kind of funny about that. He's just sitting here longing for the glorious spectacle of war, and it's like, well, I am trying to get you to go train here, Grammy. Problem is he keeps just getting distracted and running off. You've run off to God knows where to go pick up equipment. Can you get him to kill a wild mouse or something? Oh, you're being trained again. It's funny that he has to go constantly to, like, these animal trainers to, like, make sure that he doesn't go crazy and do a dumb thing or something. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Okay. It's very inconvenient. Okay. Now you're done being trained. I think. Yeah, I don't know. If I could get him to kill a wild mouse or something, damn right I would. Some migrants have arrived, okay. And the population rises. This is what happens when you're the capital, but you're just more obsessed with taking care of a gremlin than you are of, you know, doing capital things. Okay, now you're going to go to an individual combat drill. We'll check in with him in a minute. Have I put the fires out yet? That's the question. Yay, we have. Okay, cool. Okay, so this just needs to get constructed slowly. Now we work on the next level. And this is being built down here. When that is built, can hook you up to this. But yeah, I don't know. If I could get him to fight with a tiny foe, I would absolutely do that, but I don't think that's really an option. Okay, so you and you are training. Male builder recruit's been found dead. Well, that's unfortunate. Over here, I need to probably go place some more coffins, because I've been coughing up more dead dwarves. But Grammy. Oh, I see you right there still. Well, he's already a skilled observer. How old is Grammy? 353 years old. You know, I wonder if two gremlins have kids in Dwarfort, if it refers to them having kids the same way livestock do, or dwarves. This is a default uniform, and it's not letting them wear shields, which is a little, or use shields, which I think is a little odd. They're multi-grasping swords. Curious if, if this dwarf here Okay, so you're improving fighting. When Grammy here starts to improve fighting, I'm curious how he feels about it. Because if he doesn't like learning to fight, well, then I'm going to take him out of the military immediately. Does stitches count as clothes? No. Clothes count as clothes. Only clothes count as clothes. He was satisfied after the establishment of the guild hall for the company of searching. Although he is a dabbling miscellaneous object user. I wonder how he managed that. All right, let's just check in on the lower levels. Down on this. Yeah, it's getting dug out decently quick. You're getting built up. Oops, nope, you we can complete. But since this is here, I can go here and I can go and because that's already going to be connected right there, and then this all just needs to slowly build out. Man, I really hope we catch another one. Did he beat something with his crutch? I mean, maybe. I don't think so. He's probably had it for a while, actually. Also, his crutch is already gone. Doesn't need the crutch anymore. Because yeah, all of his injuries are healed. He's not training very quickly. I will say that. If anything, I would say he's training really slowly. Which is just kind of funny, but... Yeah, I don't think I've ever used this uniform. Oh, you've got Novice Fighter. Satisfied upon improving fighting. All right, so currently his job is Duke, Champion, and Messenger. And none of those are tasks that need to be done constantly. So I'm just going to kind of let him stand here in this waterfall and train for a little bit. Maybe that'll bring his mood back up a little bit. I thought I had all the requirements for the zone to be a temple, but it just won't become it. So when you're making a temple or a demanded zone, it's similar to the way guild halls work. Right here is the value of it. It needs to be a high enough value in order for it to work. So it should give you a number and an approximate number that it's at. And when it says that it's like reached that number, it'll start being satisfied, basically. So if I were to make just a rando temple, let's say for the Ashen Communion, and then I click it, here it says 140 of 2,000. It needs to be 2,000 value. So I need to put 2,000 value worth of items into that room. There's no specific items that it needs or anything. It just needs to be a high enough value. Hopefully that helps. Okay, so I'm in late spring in the first of Fell site. Where are we? We are down here. I'm going to send the Hot Helms to go find treasure. They're going to go exploring. Alrighty, Grammy. You and your good friend, you two are going on an adventure. After Grammy takes a nap, apparently. I was saying, you know, like go on an adventure and go find items, but instead Grammy needs to go to Bebby first. I mean, you can nappy boo on the way. I mean, if you insist. You read somewhere that it needs various things. It just needs value. That's all it needs. I don't know where you read it, but simply put, there's no specific room requirements for anything. Chicken tenders or sandwich and soup? What kind of sandwich is the important question. I'm probably going to have scrambled eggs and toast for dinner because that's kind of all I have, really. Well, actually, that's not true. I do have some rice. I could have scrambled eggs and rice for dinner. That'd be pretty good. Or just makes like some egg fried rice. Maybe I'll do that for dinner. But I would take sandwich and soup. If I was given an option, that'd be my option. Roast beef and cheese? Yeah, I'd do soup and sandwich. But I'd do soup and sandwich because it's below freezing outside right now. And you want to know how you know it's freezing outside? Is because I actually closed my door today. Like, I basically haven't closed my door to my sliding glass door while I'm awake. My window's still open, but the door itself hasn't been closed in months. Except for when I'm not home, obviously. Then I close it. I don't want to I'm not just straight up asking to be robbed. Okay, so I need to check for agitated wildlife. Okay, the only agitated critters are in cages. Should be safe for little Grammy to go for a walkie. Full ass turkey dinner. So are you one of those people, Tuesday, who it's like Thanksgiving time, so you buy like 5 turkeys and stick them in the freezer? Because I know somebody who like exclusively buys large sums of groceries, and every single grocery store seems to just have like this deal where it's just like, oh yeah, no, buy $200 in groceries and just like get a free turkey. Just gets like a dozen turkeys and then just eats turkey sandwiches for months. That or it's a late Thanksgiving. It's one of the two. All right, so now we wait for Grammy to return gloriously while everybody down here is constructing stuff. Oh, I need cage traps. How about this? I'll make some empty cages. Oh, only have one thing in a cage. Well, that's very inconvenient. Oopsies. Wrong button. Yes, that's the turkey sound. Thanks, you found it. You did it. A+. Partaked in 3 turkeys in your life, but you don't really do Thanksgiving in Australia? I know it's very much a North American thing. Yeah, it's very much like US and Canada that does Thanksgiving. I'll tell you this, as a Canadian who's partaken in Thanksgiving once or twice a year for his entire life, turkey's fine. It's not the best. It's fine. There's better lunch meats, there's better meats. There's better birds to eat. This time it's you went to the family on Thanksgiving and then didn't have any leftovers, so now I will have all of the leftovers. Ah, okay. Okay, got it. Got 10 meals. Yeah, I was eating turkey sandwiches for like at least 5 days. Although I apparently have an unpopular turkey sandwich take. Because when I eat turkey sandwiches, the adorable Field and Hooves This is the book that this gremlin grabbed. When I make turkey sandwiches, I exclusively put everything from the entire turkey dinner on it. Beans, red cabbage, turkey, gravy, mashed potatoes, stuffing, ham, Brussels sprouts if I have them, everything on the sandwich. Apparently, I'm the only person in my extended family who does that, and I'm a food criminal for it. I'd like to respectfully disagree. As in my opinion, that is the proper way to make a turkey sandwich. Everything plus gravy? Damn right. Is your cat still alive? There's Sheezy. Well, you're making soap from tallow. Hopefully it's not cat tallow. Your cat is still alive. I kind of love the fact that Grammy came back and just immediately read a book. Oh, but forgot to put the book away. I just ran away with the book. That's kind of funny. How good of him to think about how to get along with others. I mean, he's trying. Oh, shit. Wait, what? Oh, duh. He left the map, so thus all of his stuff gets unassigned. I really would like them to fix that one day. Well, stand in that waterfall and do spear things. You know, I don't think I need to go much further down or much further this way. Yeah, I don't need to do any of this on this side. Another thing I'm going to do is go down here and just dig all this out. Although I wonder if they can even get down here right now. Yeah, no, they can't currently. So we let them finish all this stuff up. You know, it's funny. I've loved Brussels sprouts basically my entire life. I don't know what it is. I think like maybe it's the way my parents make them, because the way my parents have always made Brussels sprouts. Because like, well, first off, Canada Thanksgiving is like back in October, so it's been over for a while. But the way my family's always made Brussels sprouts is like bacon, bacon grease, bacon, more bacon, ham drizzle, honey, bacon grease, some Brussels sprouts. And frankly, I don't understand why some people don't like Brussels sprouts. Like, shit's delicious. Also, this dwarf is a problem. I don't know where your wife lives, but I can't even expel him now because he's nobility. I think I'm going to disappear a beer. I realize I could do this in real life too, and that's a funny pun, but I have a beer that needs to disappear. Because he's just running around obliviously. And I can't expel him. Oh, sweet. Perfect. You live here now? Oh. Well, that's a little awkward. Hold on. There you go. You live here now. Yeah, on a Saturday, am I right? Well, he currently is running around stumbling obliviously and thirsty. But he keeps tantruming, and I can't expel him because he's nobility. So it is what it is. It's a sad state of a dwarf's existence. Okay, well, I don't need all of this anymore. Because I got a pretty good idea of where it is. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just drop it. This is what you call impatience. Witness the impatience, chat room. All right, let's pull a lever. Tekid Lens Moist gets to do the honors. Although the game might save first. It might take a day for this dwarf to get to the bottom of the stairs. We'll see. But you haven't tried Brussels sprouts since you were 19 and you moved up? You know, there's one vegetable I never really liked as a kid growing up. And that was onions. Well, there's two, actually. And red cabbage. Fucking love red cabbage, and I also love Brussels sprouts now. I don't know. I think Brussels sprouts get a bad rap. They're kind of like broccoli, where a lot of kids just grew up hating it because it was always cooked terribly. Really? You telling me that there's literally nothing underneath those layers? I have a very hard time believing that, but game is saving now, so. Yeah, see, I please don't take offense to this chat room. As somebody who gardens, I do not understand how anybody could not like lettuce. I will never understand how you don't like lettuce. It's a garlic delivery mechanism. Like, what? And then there's people who don't like garlic, and you guys aren't from this earth. We are not the same. Just tastes like water? Oh my god. Wait, do you not like water? That's halfway sarcasm, but like also pseudo-serious? Yeah, that's madness, man. And also, I like burgers. Burgers are great. But they're like a C-tier food. Like, burgers are okay. Like, I won't say no to a burger, but like, humanity can do better than a burger. And you should demand better than a burger. That's all. Yeah, not liking garlic is like not liking the salt. But I don't know. At the end of the day, we all like what we like. We all don't like what we don't like, and that is what it is. Try everything once. And if you haven't tried something since you were a kid, try it again. That's my gardener's advice. Because there's a lot of food that I thought I fucking hated. Then I tried it again. Oh yeah, no, like there's nothing, I've got nothing against a burger, but you can do so much better than a burger. Oopsies, that's the wrong tool. All right. I don't even know how that lava got there. What the hell am I looking at? Because this almost looks like another... No, it's not. Okay. For a second there, I thought there was an additional spike there. There's not. Right. They are, in fact, constructing this. That one's inactive. Stairs will lead them down to here. Go through the ads. I can unpause. Oh God, yeah. I think the thing is, I think the Western dislike of lettuce, for me, can be explained by you've only ever had shitty lettuce. Which is why, as a gardener, it hurts me hearing people say they don't like lettuce. Because it's very understandable to hear that people have only ever had shitty lettuce. Because, trust me, there's a lot of fucking trash lettuce out there. Like, that's just kind of a given. Check for, oh, what? Where did we... Okay, well, there's water there as well, so that's good. Nobody caught fire. I mean, that McDonald's lettuce is just shredded iceberg lettuce, which literally is nothing. It's like the most neutral substance on Earth. It's like a plant product. Goblins have arrived and are seeking a parley. Uh-huh. Dwarves never left and still have lava. So anyways, I started blasting. Although the fort's kind of empty. Real quickie though, Grammy. Oh, you're gonna go get a drink? How are you doing? Dwelling upon watching a performance. Saw a very embarrassing performance of a Gorlak performing a song. Hasn't been happy since. Let's see, what have these goblins brought? Well, they got beak dogs. Oh. We also appear to have goblin thieves in the fort, who are now goblin deads. Ah, excellent. I can now deny their parley. And witness as they burn to death. They brought burned beak dogs, more like. Yeah, my favorite lettuce, YouTube chat, my favorite lettuce is a freckled romaine. Well, rather, that's my favorite lettuce to grow, but. Because it just grows really well and it grows year-round here, and there's not a lot of lettuce that grows super nicely year-round here. The dwarven bit. Well, that's not good. So a dwarven baby was burned to death because I apparently dug into the lava sea. Or into a big lava pocket. One of the two. I'm not totally sure. Baby died first, so mom found baby dead. If you have letter that has a bitter aftertaste, it's overripe and poorly and picked at the wrong time. Basically, it's about to go to seed. So if you have bitter lettuce, you fucked up. Or you bought it from somebody who doesn't care. Which is usually the case. So many helms right there. Look at them all. Although, admittedly, let's just retrieve fixed stuck units. Yeah, we had to do that. Oh my god, they brought cave dragons and blind cave ogres? Holy shit, they weren't fucking... These guys ain't fucking around. Yeah, there they are. Well, they can't burn to death. Damn. Yeah, no, I think it's safe to say these goblins aren't fucking around. Misconceptions About the Author and A Humble Offering to the Elf are 2 books that I found in a tree just now. Oh. Wait, what? How are you bleeding? You can't burn. Well, they left. It's fascinating. If you want bitter lettuce, look for a regular. I mean, sometimes you need some bitter lettuce. But, yeah, no, romaine is not bitter, or it's not supposed to be. Well, that sound's going to be going off for a bit. I'm just down here kind of hoping that that other gremlin shows up. Just got to put the fire out of on these diamonds, because that's, you know, just kind of a constant. Not that I can put the fire out on the surface, which is the actual problem here, but... I also love that there's just like this gem all the way back here in the wall. When you hit things really hard with like rocks and collapsing floors, it sometimes does some funny things. All right, let's see if more lava comes out of this. The Company of Planks has many members in Cloudthunder and now requires a Grand Craftsdwarf Guild. Well, great. A beer is throwing yet another tantrum. How's Grammy doing? Still haggard and tired, doing an individual combat drill. Wants to cause trouble. Well, you're doing that. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to take Grammy off of being in a squatty. Give you a break. Evening, Serious Celsius. We're talking about everybody's favorite lettuce. What's your favorite lettuce? I mean, I don't know if we are. I am. Do you know who can't put a fire out on the surface? God? I mean, what if I do a really convincing rain dance? Like a really convincing rain dance. It's the first one that popped into your head. Well, there you go. I guess that means we can remain friends. Ha, ha, ha. Because I also like romaine. Oh, duh. I was wondering why that wasn't getting dug. Just let us be friends. There you go. But that remains on your plate after you're done eating. So I'm diabetic. I have to pre-plan how much I'm going to eat before I eat it. So I'm always well aware of exactly what portion sizes I need and how much I should give myself. And so I pre-plan everything before I even start eating to begin with. So I know exactly how much I need to eat, and there's never anything left over on my plate. Because if I don't eat it, well then I fucked up my math somewhere. The same mayor got reelected once again. Creed has been possessed and is now working on a craft store shop. It's got iron bars and diorite. What else do you need? Cloth thread, rough gems, bones, blocks, okay. Bars metal, okay. Gem shining, okay. Blocks and bricks, aight. Cloth thread, cool. So it's probably bones. But also probably not, I don't know. Let's just turn this off and see if you go get anything. Doesn't look like it. Well, that's not good. Just had a bunch of dwarves get punted by a thing collapsing. And now there's my magma mist just narrowly okay. I was gonna say just narrowly missing cross fortune, but fortunes weren't crossed today, unfortunately. Could have gone a lot better. And everybody could have lived, but nobody did. Well, sorry, Cross Fortune. It's very unfortunate what happened to you. It's a damn shame, really. It's like in the background, I'm really hoping I catch another gremlin, but at the same time, I'm also just kind of trying to dig too deep. So it's like I'm kind of torn on what my actual goal here is right now. And on top of that, I've been streaming for 10 hours, so, you know. Hey, Chad, has today been entertaining? I hope it has. You know, one of my favorite responses, just because someone just shouted dad at a dad joke, one of my favorite responses I've ever seen for a dad joke was just somebody in chat just added them and they said, "Go to bed, Dad, it's 7 in the morning." For some reason, that's just funny to me. I don't know why. Well, we're clearing up the last of these bricks. You genuinely love these long streams? I'm glad you do. They're kind of a weird mixed bag to put on. Like, in some ways, it's not the best way to run a stream, because it sets, like, kind of unsustainable expectations. And there's a point where they just kind of, I don't know, I think they start to rapidly drop in quality. At a point, but at the same time, they're fun. Oh, it's kind of burny out there. That's not good. Well then. I like this gremlin. Hateful after being confined. Planning on a long stream for Caves of Cud launch tomorrow? Yeah. Well, streaming. I don't know about long stream. Serious Celsos, what kind of Dwarfist do you vantis? Bearded military. Does Thob do good? How do Thob? Actually, this is Thob. Yeah. Do you want Thob? An adequate stab-o-matic? You're a big fan of the waterfall that you're next to. I don't know how much you actually like being in the military, though. You make Goblin into salsa. He is completely wrapped up in his own appearance and abilities and other personal matters. He finds humor in most situations. He prefers to be alone. He does not often feel lustful. He does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. Is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He tends to make a mess with his own possessions, and he tends to be a bit stubborn and changing his mind about things. He tends to be swayed by emotional appeals, and when he's nervous, he tends to chew on his cheek. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of mastering a skill. Personally views loyalty unfavorably, so he'll betray us the first chance he gets. And he likes moonstone, coffee wood, and blue peafowl leather. So, serious salsas. He's a salsa container that says mild, but it's actually really spicy. He likes the color sky blue, quivers, and coins. And the word of the scribe of playing and the sound of the fragrances of scintillating if impossible prefers to consume cheese, yak cheese, and custard apple cider. And hates moon snails. He has no family, isn't part of a religion, and wants to craft an object. And I'm going to watch a goblin get thrown into lava. Mistakes make things interesting. Yeah, true. You're not wrong. Well, I mean, there is like something to be said. Like, people do start to tune out at a point, and there's kind of like a sweet spot. Do I garden in the winter too? I garden indoors in the winter mostly. There's kind of a sweet spot with streams, I think, where it doesn't start to like hurt the streamer. But I often go over that. Doop, doop, doop. Splat. He just like ceased existing. High impact, cease existing. Also, hold on. What? There was just like steam there. Where was that coming from? Feb has been missing for a week. Bet you that cave-in is part of it. Actually, 2 dwarves have been missing for a week. Also need to check something. So I think this is my crafts. Nope, that's not my crafts workshop. Where is my crafts dwarf guild? It's not that. It's not that. These are all temples. Certainly not that. That's the Doctor's Guild. The Guild of Helping. It's an oddly fitting name for a Doctor's Guild. That's the Miners Guild. That's the Craftsdwarf's Guild, which isn't quite high enough value, so I can bump the value of it up slightly. Chuck some cabinets in there. I could put a pedestal in there, but I don't really see the point. And a gold statue, that'll do her. Right next to the statue of the chickens. And Beer is throwing a tantrum. Who's dehydrated, hungry, and I don't feel bad. I don't. That's all. Although he is hurting my frame rate single-handedly. Content is good when things go for the streamer? Go from for the streamer? Wait, what? I don't know what you're... Oh, when things go wrong for the streamer. I see. I mean, yeah, I suppose. I think as long as the streamer's a good sport about it and it's an entertaining overall event, then yeah, I think it can be fun when things go horribly wrong. I mean, that is kind of the point for Dwarf Fort, right? Like, you kind of want things to go wrong. Like, you guys don't need to lie to me. I know for a fact that, like, 80% of you are just sitting here going, like, I hope this gremlin fucking dies. Also, don't know how those gems got lit on fire, but they did. It's basically this area that needs coverage, so this area over here can just go away. That's not a fun way to end it. I mean, did you watch Sunbirths? Sunbirths, I had to, like, completely quarantine whole chunks of the fortress because of that exact thing. I wouldn't say it was frustrating, though. I would say that was just terrifying. Okay, let's see if I can get this body out of here. Also need to check in on Grammy. So running around with a grizzly bear meat roast. I don't know how I can let a gremlin cause trouble. Like, I want you to cause trouble there, Grammy, but I don't know how to help you cause trouble. Cool, that Guildhall agreement has been satisfied. When streamer dies, yes, when streamer dies, that makes great content. Can't wait to make content as an undead streamer. I know what you mean. How they die is the most interesting part. Totally. I know what you mean, but it's just very funny without context. Is there a secret to converting single direction constructed staircases into up-down staircases? You build from the layer below up one layer. So, like, if I have constructed staircases from here to here, then I can grab staircases from here and then just drag it down, starting on the bottom one, and then do that. Does that make sense? Sometimes dwarves need access to a spot where they can stand next to the area too. Which I know is very, like, non-specific and weird sounding, but that is how it works. What you going for? I really wish it would rain. It does rain on the surface sometimes. So there's also a spider silk web there. Meaning literally anything that walks in here will get caught in a cage. Just jump over to here and place some more coffins, because I definitely fucking need them. Dear game, can you please stop caving in stuff on the surface? That would be lovely. If you could just stop that forever now, that'd be great. Thanks. You know, in version 47, the default setting, every single time something caved in anywhere on the map, it would teleport the camera to it. That used to be the default setting. It was something, let me tell you. This is like the 45th forest fire. So many grand purges we've had. What's happening on the surface? Oh, I keep torching it with lava. And there's a trillion trees up there. It's a controlled burn. We had several that weren't controlled, and they ended with, like, water in my kitchen, so... severe water damage, if you will. All right, well, this is all hooked up, I think. Soon as this dwarf is removed out of here and taken into a tomb, nobody is putting item in a tomb. Oh, we're all just constructing coffins now, turns out. No, Gratium, they do not. So trees that are burning down don't actually get cut down. It doesn't actually destroy the tree. Which I know might sound kind of odd, but it's true. It doesn't actually destroy the tree. And they only care when the dwarves physically do it. Which actually now makes me wonder if mining trees, because I figured out that there's a bug in the game where you can mine trees. Oh no, a beer has been missing for a week! Chat, whatever shall we do? And there was great rejoicing. I feel kind of bad, because the outpost liaison's gonna find this dwarf dead. I mean, I kind of don't feel bad. I don't know, should... Whenever I have to lock a dwarf in a room so that they starve to death, I always feel kind of bad. But, like... sometimes you gotta kill a noble. All right, so all these diorite coffins are getting done. Do I have any tomb jobs? Not currently. Don't really want to... Okay, you know what? Screw it. Kiddo down here. We're doing that. Bump. Let's just forbid everything. And go up to here. Forbid all this. Let's do a cave-in, shall we? Here we go. Here we go. If you like seeing stuff collapse, we're about to do it again. Also, if my gremlin does in fact have to go insane, my goal for this fort is to assist this gremlin into a tomb in hell. Because if he's going to die, well, if he's going to go insane in my fort, might as well let him go insane and rest in the best way possible. I think that's an admirable goal. What do you think, chat? I think that's an admirable goal, personally. All right, it's time for another cave-in. Chat, are you ready? It's time to look up. Speak of the devil, plural. I need a round of beers for good luck. You have discovered an eerie cavern. The air above the dark stone floor is alive with vortices of purple light. Dark, boiling clouds, seemingly bottomless glowing pits mark the surface. Raw adamantine. Praise the miners. Horrifying screams come from darkness below. Deep within this place, we've discovered what must be a treasure of the gods. Multiples. We checked the stone for heat. What devilry is this? An ancient horror was encased here until now. Oh my god. We also found unleashed a echo of forgotten divine retribution. Everything happened all at once. I'm going to pull some levers. Because that is how this goes. Well, that door isn't connected to anything, so I'll just lock these manually. Also gonna go. Actually, no, yeah, let's just remove this whole layer. We'll accept that. And then I need this to get pulled. And I need to go through this. Okay, so what the fuck happened? Okay, so this is the eerie cavern. First things first. Oh my god, did I... Oh my god, I didn't even punch a hole in it. Oh, that's crazy. So this right here. Oh, did I punch a hole in it and immediately seal it? Holy shit. Did that actually happen? Open space, but it's sealed. Yeah, we did. Oh, that's amazing. That's actually kind of incredible. I've done that intentionally before, but... Okay, so it's a pink fiend. It's a huge gecko with external ribs. It has 3 short tails. It squirms and fidgets. And its eyes glow orange. Its pink scales are large and close set. Beware its poison bite. And that is probably something that has been featured on Fishing Garrett's TikTok before. Okay, so that's that. Yo, there's so many. Okay, there's also this, which is a dead soldier hammerman. The dead soldier hammerman is a huge humanoid. Composed of ash. It has a round shell, and it is a rattling exhale. It was created by the human god Satheth, and is part with chaos, death, and war. It's got curved metal weapons. All right, here we've got what looks like another metal bow. So we got 4 treasures. Some ancient horror, which is that. We might actually be safe. Forgotten retribution. Yeah, okay. Well, let's unpause and see what happens. Yeah, it looks like we managed to seal it. Also, it looks like they're beneath this one. So I can perfectly prep a hammer for it. We just won the hell lottery. Because we managed to drop it through in an exact spot where it instantly sealed it. So now I know exactly where every entrance to hell is. And the reason this is a good thing is now I also happen to know exactly how to get down there and where and what adamantine I can mine without being at threat of anything. It seems the pink fiend immediately died. Seems that Hammerman also died. I've got a twinkling metal bow. Oh, that's romantic. Got a large shining metal skirt. Yeah, no, I can just build stairs down to here. And this is how far the dead soldier made it. It turns out he lived up to his name. And we didn't need this after all. Well, that's exciting. Not a bad test run either, if I do say so myself. Just need these to close. So let's see. What do you mean test run? What does test run mean? Because now I know exactly where the death ball is. Because they're not always waiting underneath the exact one that you fire into. But they are waiting right next to this. So I could just build a little bridge over to there. And have an even more secure digging too deeply and greedily. Which is great. For us, certainly. Oh, for gremlin rulers? Well, I mean, I can now become an adamantine-clad army. For whatever that's worth. Because I can seal this off now. Actually, you know what? Let's use dolomite instead of... Or diorite instead of dolomite. I got so much diorite. Drop thousands of lead blocks. Lead? I don't actually think there's any lead in this map, so it would be hard to get lead. But blocks, yeah. Today, no. I have been streaming for 10.5 hours, and there's a video that I've been editing, and I need to get some work done on that. But, you know, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. They're like, hey, so I heard this was a good place to find the Hellfire and the Satan spawn. I just can't believe that, like... So is anybody here confused about what just happened? Can you truly dig too deep? Yeah, it's what happens when you dig into hell, which is what I just did. If anybody's confused about what just happened, there's pockets of water and lava all the way down. I dropped a rock that managed to punch a hole directly through all this, all the way down, through here, through here, through here, through here, through here, and into here. But right beneath it was a pocket of lava. So the rock went through into the pocket of lava, burst into hell, and the water rushed into the lava and turned into a pile of obsidian. So I have now released hell. Sort of. Because I managed to instantly seal it at the exact same time. So that is like maybe the best possible outcome. All the demons coming? Not really, no. I mean, they got nowhere to go. So now all we got to do is just slowly start, you know, draining water and lava. That's it, really. And also putting out some burning gems, which is a bit annoying. But, you know. And then there's more demons under that. I would say task succeeded like wonderfully, because I know exactly where every single opening to hell is now. Because here's another one. I know it's there. So because I know it's right there, I can now hollow this out pretty safely. So if anything, this is the opposite of task failed successfully. This is about as successful as you could possibly be. Basically, we took like a spyglass and peeked inside and went, I see. You've got demons down here. I am a surprised Pikachu. And now that we know that, well, the dwarves probably already did. Now that I know that location, it'll be much easier for us to, you know, turn them into mashed potatoes with the next one. Yeah, exactly. Take notes. Although I'm going to lower the priority on this because this is all the low priority digging. I need them to dig out this so I can get this lava out of here. Okay, where the hell did that lava come from? That's slightly confusing. Don't actually need that much space for this. Happy to help, dude. Glad you're getting something out of it, Groth. Next, I just need to be the guy that converts everybody to adventure mode. Uh-oh, wait. I think I should open the door. We've got some dwarves that want to be let in. was like, I've got some upset dwarves. This is weird. Gosh, I wonder why. No problem, Manix Cat. Although it's going to be some non-dwarf content for a little bit here. Because Caves of Cud is releasing. So when Caves of Cud releases, we'll just be streaming Caves of Cud for a couple of days. But, you know, everybody needs a break every now and again. Even me. Got dwarves coming to haul up these gems. Bad, dig through that. Been playing a spin-off of a Japanese... Oh, you've been playing Ellen, gotcha. This has been consuming most of your time. Yeah, those games are a grind. I played Alona a long time ago and wasn't a huge fan of it. It's too grindy for me, which is funny because, like, I like grindy games, but not that kind of grindy. I don't mind games that are, like, massive time sinks like Dwarf Fort, but there's certain types of, like, slow progression that just... Ugh, too slow. I kind of wish I liked Ellen, though. Or kind of would like to like Ellen, as I guess maybe a better thing to say. Kind of wish I liked Alona. RuneScape was your grindy love? There was a point in my life where I played a lot of RuneScape. Might not totally seem like the sort of thing I'd play now, but trust me, I did. I certainly did. Yeah, no, I've been told that. I'm gonna wait until it's on sale and then I'll give it a shot. Did I play EverQuest? No. No, that was... It's not that it was before my time. I mean, like, EverQuest is still running, right? I had friends that played EverQuest, but my parents wouldn't pay for a video game like that. My parents would sometimes let me buy video games, but if it was any kind of subscription, no, that was a no-go. So, like, if it was free to play, I was able to play it. If it wasn't free to play, yeah, that was a no-go. Also, my parents were also not what I would describe as strict on what I was allowed to play and what I wasn't, but they were a little bit picky as to, like, content of games. And so if things looked like they were going to be violent or had, like, violent-looking box art, not that EverQuest particularly did, but, you know, if people's descriptions of the game made it sound violent in any way, then it was always kind of a question as to whether or not I'd be able to play it. I had to sneak a lot of games around my parents to play them. Also, cheers, FD Daniel in YouTube chat. Is that Mount Doom? If Mount Doom was at the core of the Earth, sure. You had to be on the AB honor roll for your parents to pay subscriptions. My parents didn't have a lot of money, so it didn't matter how well I did. It was just kind of a, yeah, nah. Although I kind of thank them for that in a way, because I was really interested in EVE Online for a minute there. And honestly, I think it's probably for the best that I never actually got into EVE Online. Like, truly, I think that's probably for the best. So something that I'm going to do in a minute here is I'm just going to dump water into here. Just going to send a dwarf down into here to deconstruct this. And we're just going to start flooding this area. It's going to make a lot of stuff disappear. How's it going? Pretty good. I kind of punched a hole into hell and then immediately dodged around it, and it immediately sealed itself back up. So, kind of proud of myself. I kind of accidentally my way into, I have a portal to hell in my fort. Also, I'm not entirely certain they can even get to this. I know they can. It's a bit roundabout, but... got a dwarf that's risen from the dead. I've got a lot of things that I gotta memorialize. Actually, hold on, we should just do this. And the one... Man, Creed was stricken with melancholy. Again, that's like the 4th artifact I've failed today. Although, to be completely fair, I have no idea why that one failed. I thought I had everything for it, but also wasn't really paying much attention to it. Clother Guild has been established? God damn it. I've got several ghosts, is what they are. They're not really undead dudes. That's not really the right term. It's more just ghosts. Okay, yeah, they just can't get to the pump. Doesn't help that it's completely forbidden as well. Oh no, they totally can get to it. What you doing, Dwarf? You coming to pump? Or are you gonna go pick? You're gonna go pick. Somebody's got to come over here and do the thing. Sooner than later, I hope. I have no idea. Well, I don't think I've ever had anybody tell me I look like Daniel Day-Lewis. I've gotten a lot of odd people saying I sound like and look like people, though. I think people just see similarities in faces. The human mind wants to do that. I don't think I look anything like Daniel Day-Lewis personally. So, no one's ever told me that. Although the most common one I get is I sound like Linus Tech Tips. Because that makes perfect sense to me, though. Because I have spent my whole life in the same part of town as Linus Tech Tips. All right, well, this will take a while, but what this is going to do is it's going to turn all of this into obsidian so I can just mine through it. Which will be much easier. And I have to make a Clother Guild. And I'm really hoping that that gremlin appears. So let's check something. Fix retrieve units. Didn't have anything that needed fixing nor retrieving. Linus Tech Tips has a higher voice. I smoke more than Linus Tech Tips. When I talk really fast in my YouTube videos, people think I sound like Linus. Like, to give you an idea, I grew up in a place called Wannock. He named his server Wannock. Although at one point, they did refer to Wannock as a shithole in the middle of nowhere, and he's kind of right, but I'm also kind of offended on behalf of the place I grew up. Like, there's really just not much there. So calling it a shithole is kind of, like, disingenuous. It's more just like a forest. I think of Stardew Valley when you hear Linus. Wait, is the developer of Stardew Valley named Linus? Got a ghostly Mace Lord who's also doing this. Oh, there's a character named Linus, right. I've never played a single second of that game. It's never interested me. Graveyard Legolas. Undead Heartthrob? Okay, well. Although Legolas is immortal, and people on the internet always tell me to stop lying about my age because I've got gray hair, so... maybe there's something to that. It's just not you? Yeah, I didn't even need to do that. Not talking smack either, it's just not for me. Well... you know, I could just sit here. There's three ghosts on the map. I could just sit here all day and just keep playing. I could. SOBER. But I'm going to be honest, chat. It is currently 7:41 at night. Last night I edited until almost midnight. And I don't really want to be up stupid late tonight if I can avoid it. But I do have editing I need to do because I got a video I want to have done for like Saturday at the latest. So I think I'm going to say goodnight, chat room. Because I've been streaming for almost 11 hours. The YouTube stream's been up for almost 10. Hey, Twitch chat, if you guys want to say goodnight to the VODs, you can do that by saying bye, YouTube. Hey, YouTube chat, I'm shutting you guys down. Don't run away too quickly, though, because if you want to go and raid somebody, pop over here onto the Twitch side of things. We'll go raid someone. Otherwise, take care of yourselves, YouTube. Anon4, Tuber Cheesy, Jay, Travenoid. Thanks for looking up. And thanks for the $5 in super chats today. I don't know, you do you, Piggy Gamer. But, you know, raiding with a streamer helps the streamer. Just saying. I'll see you tomorrow, YouTube, if you tune in for Caves of Cud, because we'll be playing Caves of Cud 1.0. And I should have a video out sooner than later. And here's a teaser. Okay, bye. Later, YouTube. Okay, so YouTube stream's now offline. Turns out dinner wrapped just in time. What'd you wrap your dinner in? Tinfoil? Plastic? A nice cloth sheet. I don't know. What'd you wrap it in? Anyway, hopefully you wrapped it up well and put a bow on it.